Happy Thursday, everybody. Ooh. First try, feels good. Beautiful. And this is the jump my Days PB from yesterday was stuck on. Failed this twice. Different ways. Whew. First try. Beautiful. Man, that jump is just the worst. Yeah, as much as it's not like the one that I've probably failed the most on 11, and it's recoverable if you notice that you're going to fail it. Such a pain. Gross. Nice. Hey Nadeo, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Got here in time for the warm-up this morning. Very, very nice. Ooh, jeez. Hate to see it. Still no PB. I mean, I don't know if still no PB is a way of putting it. It's literally only been 2 weeks. I invite you to try to PB more frequently once you get a PB at the end of 14. Anyway. Happy Thursday, Dov. Congrats again, Mr. Deep Dip 1 world record holder. Oh, shit. Hey, happy Thursday, Allow. Welcome in. So happy because not only did you get the cut, also got a fairly fast first 2 floors, being tied with Hobbit until the cut. Yeah, other than the fact that, like, there was a little bit of hesitation going for the cut, but, like, you were right. You were neck and neck with him and, was it Nebula that you had the ghost on for? You were all basically, like, at the cut at the same time. Really good pace. Just a setup you had to do? Really? I mean, maybe it wasn't very obvious in the replay because, like, you can't really see the camera changes that happen when you're in the replay. From the replay that we watched after the raid, it looked like you just sat there after doing the setup for a bit. Just unturtle already. Oh, man. No, it would have been a super easy unturtle to fail. Seems like a really awkward position to be in. And, like, first try floor 7, or first try basically floor 11. Failing second or third to last jump. And now I've just been struggling. Hey, Rotkist, welcome back. Happy Thursday. God damn it. No, definitely super nerve-wracking, though. Took a long time to get an attempt that good. Not something you want to throw away with, like, a risky unturtle. Plus, it was on a wavy road. If it was, like, perfectly flat, that would be one thing. But it's always a bit uncomfortable turtling like that. God damn it. I hate that jump so much. That jump is the worst. Nice. Hey, Leon. Happy Thursday. Surely this will be the 11 clear. Jeez, what a terrible jump. Getting so lucky clutching it out like that. Nice. Oh yeah, random question. Do you know, Dob, if any of the finishers yet have failed the final jump on Deep Dip 1? God damn it. Hate that jump. Twice in a row now we failed that jump. Different ways, to be fair. Failed the transition instead of under jumping. Oh well. Who could ever complain about more floor 11 practice? Surely every time that I run this floor, I'm getting more and more comfortable with it. Getting it deeper and deeper ingrained in the muscle memory. Happy Thursday, Junger. Doing so well on that loop. I've gotten such clean roof slides today. Pretty sure that's 3 for 3. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, let's go. Oh. Oh my god, what an insane save. I think I've only pulled that off one other time. Alright. This piece of shit. God, this jump is just the worst. Surely third time's the charm. Oh yeah, there we go. Whew. 15 minutes to clear 11. Not the best, but not the worst. Honestly, got super close to clearing it the first try. Okay, I had to try. It felt really bad, to be fair. Like, this is what I'm aiming for. Way more speed. But it was just on the brink. Be right back. Good luck, good luck. Alright, sounds good, Allow. Talk to you later. Hopefully by the time you're back, it'll be the first run of the day. Oof. Hey, Lauren. Happy Thursday. You're just in time for the warm-up. Hey, close enough. I was a little pointed too far right. Happy Thursday, Utsum. Thank you for the good luck. God damn it. Did it again. Have I seen the big news? Saw it yesterday, I think. Unless there's more big news. Happy Thursday, suckiest sucker. Oh, that news! Holy shit, no, I haven't seen it. Silk Song is releasing in 2 weeks. Like, actually? Holy shit. God, I'm not prepared. Funny thing is, I think my RuneScape membership will be out by then. So kind of perfect timing. Two days ago, there was a post that said there was going to be a big announcement today. God damn, it doesn't feel real. Trying to get Hollow Knight 100% before release. Yeah, good luck. You're on a time crunch now. Holy shit. What is Silk Song? Silk Song is the sequel to Hollow Knight that came out years ago. And it has been in development for years now. And everyone always jokes about how it's never going to be released. But now it has an actual solid release date. Happy Thursday, Zitalites. Little late to the haircut party, but I did indeed get a haircut. A couple days back. Feel stupid for not knowing because it's not the first time you've heard about this today. I don't know why you would feel stupid for not knowing. Like, if you didn't play Hollow Knight, there's not really any reason for you to know about it. And I think we had a discussion about this a little bit yesterday. Like, The only way for you to know something is by learning it. And if you hadn't learned about it, of course you're not going to know about it. No, that is big news, though. I'm so excited. I loved Hollow Knight. One of the only games that after I 100%ed it, I still felt like going back and playing it more. What are the chances it doesn't release? I think it's it's 0. Awesome. No, a lot of people liked Hollow Knight. Yeah, it's such a good game. It's definitely not for everybody, but like the people that it is built for, it's like peak. Feels like everyone already knows. I mean, it was a very popular indie game. It took off. With Team Cherry, you'd never say 0% chance, honestly. You figure very low. Feels so legit. No, I think I trust Team Cherry enough. Because they did wait like a long time for development, right? But during that whole time, they never said, here's a concrete release date. They wouldn't do that. The game is done. It's being released. Like, they had planned release dates. Like, oh yeah, we'll probably be able to be done with it by this time. But every time that they got to that point, they were like, oh, we thought of more stuff when we want to add more to the game. Game's not done yet. God, I'm so excited. Wouldn't announce it with such short notice. They haven't had the game ready to launch. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, they're not like a AAA game development studio where they're like, yeah, let's announce this game 2 years in advance. Oh, psych. We need to push it. There's a trailer too. I mean, there was like a teaser trailer like years ago, so that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but no, I trust Team Cherry. Ah, no. Oh, wait. This is not drying my tires. Where am I? There we go. Couldn't imagine someone would announce something within it. Oh, wait, no, I already read that message. Hey, Rosu. Happy Thursday. Very, very happy Thursday. Holy. Help build up some hype, too. Alright, one more. Boink. As for your 100% progress, you're pretty close. Only notable achievements are Pantheon 5, Steel Soul. Super! And 100% speedrun. That doesn't seem too bad. Now, Steel Soul is a little bit sketchy. That can get... I feel like nerves can get in there. 3 time skip Frankie was the best. Oh yeah. No, honestly, Pantheon 5 is probably going to be the one that takes you the longest. Is he even still in the crew? What? What are you talking about? He never left. No one apart from Luffy gets screen time. What? I mean, it's the same as any other major shonen thing, where the main character obviously gets, like, the most screen time and the biggest moments, but, like, Luffy, Zoro, Sanji usually gets a piece, like, everyone's there. Manga's almost exclusively Luffy. Haven't read the manga yet. There we go. Less time in the anime than in the manga. Huh. I don't know. You seem to be being very hyperbolic. Seems to me like the show is definitely still crew-centric. If anything, given the fact that the show likes to focus on flashbacks to give, like, background for characters, often not very Luffy-centric, since the show will literally take months away from the main story just to focus on when Luffy wasn't there. Manga is the cartoon version of anime. Manga is literally just Japanese comic books. Hey, Olg. Happy Thursday. Going pretty well. Yeah, it just caught me at the end of my warm-up session today. How are you doing? I mean, source material, that's not necessarily entirely true. There are a lot of exceptions. Source material literally just means the first instance of the intellectual property. There are anime like Sword Art Online, visual novel. Oh, you meant specifically for One Piece. Then yes. But we weren't really talking One Piece specific for this instance, because the question was literally just, what is manga? Comics was what you meant when you said cartoon. Yeah. Then yeah. Exactly. Pretty good, thanks. Good. Glad to hear it. Like how a lot of movies are based on books. Exactly. Anime tends to be an adaptation of a manga. That's often the case. There are anime original works. How do I TP to 11 to practice? Replay editor. Yep. God damn it. Don't get distracted by the chat too much. That one's on you, Syra. Obviously, I failed because I was distracted by the booty. Happy Thursday. Had nothing to do with my own failure to do the cone jump. No, siree. As expected. Man. Wing. Ooh. It works. It's kind of crazy. I'm almost beating 12, 13, and 14 just in the time for it took me to beat 11 today. I mean, 14 is not done. So I'm definitely celebrating preemptively, but it took me about 15 minutes to beat floor 11 today. Boink, boink. Holy splooge. That was so far. Seems like I just need to get past 11, then it's easy sailing from there. Maybe. Got the replay, don't know where to click. If you go to create, there is a replay editor button. You select the replay that you saved from the previous run that you were doing. And then click edit. At which point there will be a stopwatch icon that says record ghost when you hover over it. Shit. And when you click that, it'll put you in cam 7 and you can place your car down. God, that jump after the cone is just the worst. It's so awkward. Doesn't really feel like too much you can do there. Oh, nice. Nice boost. Just kinda aim and pray. I think the weirdest part of the replay editor process for me has always been that for some reason it doesn't open up to where the replays are saved. No, it does. It does. But for whatever reason, when you click on replay, at least for me, it doesn't show all the replays in the folder at the beginning. I have to like click the up arrow to go to the replay folder again. And then click on the replay folder and it shows all the files loaded. Very, very strange. Do I have a lot of replays saved? I have 3. No, I have 1 for many checkpoints, 1 for 1 checkpoint per floor, 1 for the regular map. Only 3 out of all the maps I played? I know, right? To be fair, none of them are replays of me finishing a map, so unfortunately, I'm not good enough to finish a map yet. I've had to manually save my replays. Nice. Didn't know if I saved my PB runs and stuff. You know, that would have been kind of smart, actually. Yeah, they're all on Twitch VODs, which are uploaded on YouTube. No, saving the actual replay editor or replay files probably would have been smart, though. Uh-oh. Are you joking? Let me cam 7 this. I don't think this is enough to jump over here. So I think I might need to jump over there. Found the button. Thanks for the help. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I almost guarantee that you can't make that. I will slap my car over there after I'm done with this, done clearing this floor, but I'm pretty positive you need the speed from the dirt section. The jump that I took is the one you meant? Oh, okay. Yeah. Honestly, not even much of a point in checking. I'm gonna see how far off it is. If I just shove my car right here, how bad is this if I just go for it? Yeah. Not at all. No shot. All right. No, I had never looked at that before, though. I don't think I'd ever thought about what happens if you bail there. But I think bailing was the right play. It didn't feel like I was going to make that. God damn it. Off to a good start. Once again proving, though, why I love 14. "14 has such wacky ideas. Feels very strange relative to how the other maps work, other floors work. But at the same time, it is just so forgiving. Almost every jump works exactly like that, where if you don't feel it, you don't have to do it. You can just bail. Bail, go right back to like 1 or 2 jumps before. This jump looks so hard. This jump is kind of annoying because there's not really too much to aim for. You just kind of have to know where to go and then go by feel. And then I really dislike that jump. Very blind, very precise. Yeah. I mean, there's stuff to aim for. Like right there, I did it. There's like dots on the green wall that you can aim for. But it's very like last minute reaction time thing. The jump afterward is the one that gives me more trouble usually. Shit. You seem really good at it. Thank you. Oh, goddamn. That's such a bad save. I'm always so nervous about that one, and I always jump too early. Oh, that's bad. No, if I'm good at it, it's because I have been practicing this for, like, probably the better part of a year now. This set of 2 jumps back to back and floor 11 are the reason that it takes me so long to get a PB. Happy National Brazilian Blowout Day. What in the world? Happy Thursday. Is that like a soccer thing? Hardest part of the map so far. I don't know, probably this. This and floor 11 are like the gatekeepers for me. They're the things keeping me from... Way to straighten out curly hair. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Did I know that August 8th was National Sneak a Zucchini Onto Your Neighbor's Porch Day? No, no I did not. Thought it was funny as you got a haircut and don't eat it. It would have been funny had I known about it. But I had no idea what that was. Probably because I don't style my hair. And even if I did, I don't think curly hair is something I need to worry about. Alright, I think that was 3 in a row. It is time! Agreed. Oh yeah, I decided on my new grind. Whoops. I am gonna try to learn the Colosseum next. Like, if you can do Colosseum efficiently, it's one of the best money makers in the game. Like 15 mil gold an hour. Absolutely insane. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. What game? OSRS. Old school RuneScape. I would like to do it now. I have like a week to make as much money as possible right now. Used to play that when you were a kid? Yeah, Coliseum is a new update that came out like... Well, I say new, but it's like a couple years old, I think, now. New to old school RuneScape. It was not in the original 2007 version. But yeah, ideally, I would like to make about 60 mil. Preferably about 60 mil in the next, like, week. Such an awesome game back then. Yeah, still is. Ton of people playing. I think right now we're at, like, an all-time high concurrent player base. Like, last week we had an average of 240,000 people, I think, online. Super crazy. Getting really popular with all the WoW players migrating over. Came out March 24th, so like a year and a half ago. Damn, happy birthday to me. Yeah, a ton of people playing. But yeah, if you're able to beat the Coliseum, though, it gets the best in slot ranged cape, which I think would be really sick to have. Week of Coliseum should be really fun. Especially since I'm doing it the right way. I've watched like 1 million Coliseum guides in the last like week. And all of the Coliseum guides, excluding No Monkey, they all do the thing where they go to the northwest pillar. Also be at best in slot melee prayer bonus. Yeah. With the zealot robe, not zealot. I don't remember what it's called. The white looking prayer robe things, prayer gear. That is pretty cool. Doesn't it give melee bonuses? Like most of the, I think most of the prayer gear doesn't give like any melee bonuses. Kind of sick. Tried it again like 5 years ago and it's a bit too grindy for you. Yeah, I mean it is a grindy game, or at least it can be. I feel like it's a lot less so if you have membership. No, it just moves to a different part of the game where it's grindy if you have membership. I don't think you have to do that much grinding though to like get all the quests done and fight a bunch of bosses. Obviously, if you want to be like optimal, then you want to like get max combat stats before you do any bossing whatsoever. After all, it would be a shame to waste time during the killing of the bosses, you know? But no, you don't have to play optimally. That's a huge trap. Need to have a good amount of AFK time for OSRS to be worth it. I don't know. I think it depends how you approach it. Realistically, if you're a main account, what skilling do you actually need to do? Almost none, I would say. The fun part for a lot of people is the bossing aspect of it. And if all you want to do is fight bosses and do raids, I would say you need to do herb lore. And herb lore can be a bit grindy, but also herb lore can be really fast if you're just making potions. Herb lore is pretty important for like Chambers of Xeric. But like, since TOA tends to be the most approachable of the raids. Whoops. Since TOA is the most approachable, and most like high-end raiders enjoy TOB the most, I feel like you could probably realistically skip Chambers on a main account. Nice cactus bats, thanks. And at that point, like, if you really wanted to like grind out your combat stats, they literally just released a boss that you can click on like once every 10 minutes and get near optimal training. It's so good. If you just want to AFK and like watch Netflix on the side or play a different game on the side, get your account prepped to be better at killing bosses. So easy. Always forget to play OSRS. Always forget that I play OSRS. Yes. Happy Thursday, Zrank Fappa. Always a nice surprise again. Sometimes having a bad memory helps. Oh yeah, speaking of me playing OSRS, I got my Infernal Cape this week. Super happy about that. Yeah, it's so huge. There is one slight downside to it. Is Runecrafter on Steam? What is Runecrafter? Now the downside to getting the Infernal Cape is that now on any account where I don't have an Infernal Cape, I will feel incomplete. It is going to feel so gross and inoptimal not playing with an Infernal Cape. I just know it. I had the same thing happen with the Fire Cape. Once I got my first Fire Cape, anytime that I started a new account, had to get a Fire Cape. Oh, are you talking about old school? Yeah, you can play old school RuneScape on Steam. I definitely recommend downloading the RuneLite client from the official RuneScape website, but you could play it on Steam if you want, for sure. Heard that name before, means it must be special. Oh yeah. Have to bear the weight of being a Giga Chad, massive downside. Oh yeah. Funny thing is, I was already planning on doing Corrupted Gauntlet on the group Iron Man once I come back to it. So, not a big deal. I should be basically ready for doing the Inferno on the group Iron. Just need to get my stats up. Do I have multiple accounts then? I do. I have made many accounts. Because my main account the one that I first started playing, is maxed. I have all my skills at level 99. So, honestly, there's not too much I can do other than hunt collection logs. And earn money to get better gear. So instead I like to play other accounts to get that, like, progression dopamine again. Have to pay for premium on all of them. Yeah, but I've never actually paid money for RuneScape. There's an item in-game called a bond that you can trade with other people for. I think right now it's trading for like 13 or 14 million gold in game. You trade for one of those, and it allows you to redeem it for membership. So there's like about a 6 or 7 mil weekly tax for free-to-play members players. Don't think that was a thing when you played. If it was only 5 years ago, it definitely was. How many hours do I have on RuneScape? Too many. It's probably around 6,000 or 7,000, I assume. Ooh. When I originally maxed my main account, I think my main had around 5,000 hours on it. But I've spent a significant chunk of time since then playing RuneScape. Oh, when you were a kid like 20 years ago. Yeah, I don't think that was a thing back then. Didn't play for more than a few hours last time you played. Yeah, I mean last time, I think that's the difference. I think when I read when I played, I assumed you were talking about last time. But yeah, when you were playing as a kid, I don't think it existed, no. You're gonna download it. Yeah, sounds good. It is absolutely free to try. Now, the problem is, in order to unlock all of the stuff that you can do in the game, you do either have to pay real life money or spend a ridiculous amount of time trying to grind out money for a bond, which is no easy feat on free to play. It would definitely be more cost effective, like time wise, to just buy membership once, at least. Honestly, probably worth it to just buy membership in general, but like once to get enough like progress on your account and money to make it so you can like efficiently farm bonds. It would get expensive if you had to pay like $10 a month or whatever on a lot of accounts. Yeah. And if you were playing multiple accounts at the same time, that is what you would have to do. Because unfortunately, Jagex doesn't have like a multi-account membership thing. Not yet, anyway. I know there was like a survey or something that people shit on a lot, where they were talking about that. It would be really nice. I would love to be able to play an alt account and just have it tied to my main account for its membership. Whack! Happy Thursday, Jan. Man, what a wild quack. That was so close to the right side. Literally just instantly go. But yeah, if you have that little bit in your brain that loves seeing number go up, I don't think any game does that better than old school RuneScape. Account progression is very satisfying in that game. You love seeing number go up. Me too. You get number going up, and then as your number goes up, you unlock new ways to make number go up even faster. That's why you play PoE. Honestly, I think I wish that I would have tried PoE with a different account build. I was doing a minion, like, necromancer type build. Kind of ended up being very boring to me. Also, I should have created my account with specifically, I think, what is it called? Solo self-found? I was playing it like that anyway, but it felt weird knowing that I had the option to trade people. Happy Thursday, Mr. Blocky. I don't even know if it was an option, like, if I saw it as an option when I was doing account creation, though. Alright, here's my question, though. Nowadays, is it better to play PoE or PoE 2? Such a good game no matter how you play it. Yeah, but all I was really doing is summoning minions to kill stuff for me. And dodging. Both are good, honestly. Okay. I heard that PoE 2 tried to fix a lot of the issues with melee. I don't know how well it did, though. PoE 2 has an expansion thing next weekend. Well, happy Thursday, Juan. So, I think my problem, actually, stems from the fact that I don't care for the expansion things. I don't remember what it was called. I think when I was playing it was Necropolis or something. And I just didn't really care for it. It's called a League? Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't really like the leagues. Adds a bunch of stuff to do every 3 to 4 months. I mean, it makes sense that you would do that for, like, constant players that are playing all the time. But for a first experiment, or first experience, like, it kind of sucked. No, that's the problem, though. You say you don't have to interact with the league mechanics at all if you don't want to. But that's just saying, like, hey, if you don't want to get this really overpowered, like, significantly better gear than what you have right now, you don't have to. You can just leave it there. Yes, you can do it, but realistically, who's going to do that? Like, who would pass up on just getting a massive gear upgrade? And it just felt like it trivialized everything I was doing. Like, nothing I ever found on the ground again ever felt like it was ever worth picking up to me. Because I could just do the Necropolis stuff and make gear that was really good. And that sucked. And I feel like that's probably just a League mechanic. League mechanics probably always give you better gear. I can't say for sure because I haven't like invested in it. It's a nice way to get better gear in solo self-found, but there's so many ways to get currency and gear in the game. Yeah, but I'm always going to be playing solo self-found. Like, if I ever go back to PoE, I'm not playing... Crafting's a big part of the game. I don't know how much I like that. I mean, I like that... I like it when I find a piece of gear and I'm able to upgrade it. I'm like, ooh, this is already really good. Let me make this better. Let me invest in this cool thing that I found. But it doesn't feel the same if I was just given the option like, oh, do you want to make a really good body? Here you go. Most of the League mechanics are added to the main game eventually. Yeah, that's what it seems like. With the, what is it, the Prestige tree or whatever it is, there was like a second tree that I unlocked at some point and it just had like a bunch of League mechanics on it. No, I'm not saying not crafting at all. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to make the gear. I don't want to, like, get a corpse and be like, okay, this is my body now. Boom, it's beautiful and perfect already. I want to find a piece of gear with nice slots and all that from an enemy that I kill, and then turn that into my best body. Last Epoch does it that way and does it really well. Basically never pick up anything that's not something you're specifically looking for later in the game. Yeah, I'm fine with that, but like... That's what I'm saying, though. And I'm not necessarily talking about later in the game. I'm talking about, like, mid-game. That's crafting. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Because what I was saying is that when I was playing, I literally would never want to pick up anything because, like, I just did the Necropolis stuff and just made gear. I'm fine with upgrading gear. That's part of crafting. But I don't want to make it from scratch. Making it from scratch felt bad to me because it just felt like it discounted everything. Like, what's the point of looking at any of the gear on the ground if I already just have a better thing that I made from the League mechanic? I know that in the end game, you don't look at the stuff on the ground anyway and you just filter it all out, but in the early to mid game of solo self-found, when I was trying to make gradual gear progressions to just instantly have everything devalued, felt terrible. Yeah. Because that's what I value in a game. When I'm playing a game that I'm trying to, like, do progression, I want to feel like what I do matters. And for a long time, when I was first playing PoE, that it did feel like that. Every little bit that I picked up felt like a new best thing. And then I discovered the League mechanics. Oh, shit. That's the fun of it for you, though. No, I understand doing it after your first playthrough. Like, if you're on a second character or something, and you're like, okay, this League mechanic's busted, and now I can just have really good gear right off the bat. Rush towards the end game. That's fine to me. Because you've already been through that early game. That mid-game stuff. You don't need to linger on it. But for a new player, it reminds me of like the WoW thing, you know? A lot of MMOs nowadays are like, oh yeah, you can play the game, or you can spend $20 and we'll give you a max level endgame character. You can skip all of the boring grind. Absolutely despise Axe, and without having to play them, you would make more characters and enjoy the game so much more. I mean, they do feel like they would be tedious to play through multiple times. On the other hand, they didn't feel that hard. It felt pretty easy. Or maybe that's the problem. Maybe the ease of difficult, like the ease of the campaign is what makes it not as fun to play. Hey, Geometry Crafter. Welcome in. Doesn't prepare you in what comes after. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy Thursday, everybody. No, that doesn't surprise me that it doesn't prepare you for what comes after. I've heard the end game is brutal. One of the main reasons why you quit every time, get bored of your build, can't be bothered to level a new character. I mean, that's actually what happened to me. I got bored of my build, couldn't be bothered to play it, to make another character. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Yeah. I think this is my first run. I can't remember a different one. But I've just kind of been chilling, chatting about old school RuneScape and PoE, while casually climbing up to floor 10. So I can't complain. How have you been doing? Cooking, very nice. Yeah, thank you. Releasing 0.3 version of PoE 2 next weekend, and you'll be playing that. Very nice. Floor 10 looks so sick. It is. I just wish that I didn't have to drive pipes. I hate pipes. Man, speaking of leagues, I can't wait until the next RuneScape league. There's something about ticking off a checklist that just gets me. Just so dopamine. RuneScape has leagues too. Yearly, usually. Once a year for a couple months, there is a RuneScape league. They always have like really overpowered, game-changing relics, increased drop rates, increased XP rates. Makes for a very, very fun way of playing. Number goes up even faster during those times. And you get more drops. And it lets you experiment with stuff that you wouldn't be ready for in the main game. The first time I ever did the Inferno was the last 2 leagues. It does make you make a new character, but it doesn't reset your character. There are a set of league worlds for RuneScape, and you start a new character from scratch there, but your old character is still on the main one. And Cup of the Day, your game crashed, so it couldn't play? Damn. Nearly first try deep flip without checkpoints? Yeah. Yeah, like 6 floors. Started a new campaign called Square. 25 map, each one you will add 1 new thing to it. Huh. So like map 1 or map 2 will just be map 1 with an extra thing added. That's kind of cool. Very sick idea. Alright. I'm gonna turn off my AC because I can't hear for shit. I don't know how I got to floor 11. Thank you for the good luck. And thank you again for the raid earlier. Nice. I don't like that. Felt bad. Floor 11 seems so casual lately. That's the goal. I want it to end up being very casual. No, I don't want to be like nervous when I reach floor 11. It should just be like any other floor. Nice. Alright, already beat my day's PB from yesterday. Feels good. Nope. Switched cameras randomly. No thank you. God damn it. Alright. Floor 8. Ouch, but also not too bad. Both are true. Yes. Yeah, it could have been much worse. For sure. course that's the first time that I fail that jump today. Like, including the warm-up. Hey, Ira. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Whew. Been a good day today. Bleb? Yeah, I think it took me about, what, 40 minutes-ish? 40, 50 minutes to finish my warm-up this morning. And I'm pretty sure this is my first run of the day. So yeah, I haven't missed too much yet. Were you here before or after the massive fall, Ira? Ooh. Silly mistake. Alright, either way, we make it back to 9. Easy peasy. Beautiful. Alright, kind of funny to me that floor 2 has a pillar jump on as its first jump. And then floor 9 has like a bigger, more advanced version of a pillar jump for its first jump. Like both jumping onto a booster and bonking. Also funny to me that I just now realized that after playing 9 for literal months. Hadn't really made the connection yet. very, very early up the wall there. What am I doing? Terrible, terrible, terrible. Jeez. Why would I go for that? What in the save was that? Pretty standard save from that. You either save to the pool right underneath that ramp, or to the pool that I jumped to there. Although I didn't have to jump to the pool, luckily, because I wasn't turtled, but... Occasionally you can save on that red ramp that I bounced off of, if your tires are down there. No, it didn't seem that abnormal, though. Boink. Has a new clip function. So much better now. Ooh, cool. That's fun. What makes the new one better? I think my biggest improvement, I'm pretty sure the current clip function, like, or the old one, forced you to, like, only clip something within the last couple seconds or whatever. If you were even, like, a little bit slow getting to the clip, it was like, no, you can't clip something earlier in the VOD. Get out of here with that. Felt very arbitrary. Oh shit, is it a malicious, like, engagement tactic? Making people want to clip things as soon as possible because they got that FOMO going? Dope. Doesn't open another window and just auto mutes the stream. And if you close the clip overlay, then the stream you're watching unmutes. And it's faster to load a clip. Very nice. Those are all great improvements. Okay, that would have been good. I was a little nervous after the last one. It felt a little bit clippy, but that one was super high up. Ooh. Okay, if I would have been a little bit pointed more left, I think that would have been fine. Surprisingly enough. I don't know, it was kind of bad either way. The previous attempt with 232 speed was way better. There we go. Ah! Jeez. Alright, getting some sketchy attempts this time. Alright, third-ish time's the charm. No. Practice, yeah. Let's call it that. Right now, I'm just learning what not to do. It has been a different fail each time, to be fair. So... surely once I eliminate all of the incorrect possibilities, what will be left is only success. Anyway. Love failing the transition. Blink. I don't know why, but I feel like you could probably do this with wet tires. Not that I'm going to. Good. I was just thinking about how I was spending so much time practicing that jump and not enough time practicing the start at 9. Gotta make sure the start at 9 doesn't get rusty. All right, close enough. Nice. Oh my god. Falls to 9? 8? Let's go. What a good save. Holy shit. Never have I done that before. What a stupid fail, though. Goddamn. New fail achieved. Damn straight. Oh. I mean, it all stemmed from a weird transition over. That bounce on the skip was very, very weird. But hey, clearly just wanted to make sure people didn't miss the quarter pipe. Nice. Just in time for the first quarter pipe attempt. Perfectly timed. All right, floor 10. Boink. No! Oh, that was so stupid. Please, anything? Oh, God. Floor 5. No, that's stupid. That's... Going around the other way is fine, though. Unless you miss. Alright, I'm just gonna do the normal. Man. That feels so bad. I just threw away a floor 10. I mean, this run's already been to the roof slide on 11, so I'm not complaining too badly. Like, good run so far. But man, that last jump was basically just saying, like, do I want to go to 11 again? Nah, I think I'm good. Oh, man. All fine, though. We're past all of the weird stuff at the bottom of the map. Nearly all up to floor 7. Nice. Huh. Unexpectedly nice hole. I thought that was dead for sure. I thought I was going to the pool. Yeah, that caught me off guard. It's interesting. I feel like not a lot of stuff nowadays catches me off guard on this map. Nice. Anything down here? No. Floor 3. Floor 3. Really? Oh my god. Do I please save? No. Okay. And not even saving there. What a garbage fail. Oh man. Honestly, though, good first run. And once it starts, like, spiraling down into oblivion, I think it often ends up being better just to throw it away and start a new one. because that last floor 10 fall was rather tilting. Really? Ah. Somehow I didn't have enough speed there. That's a little surprising to me. I swear I tried that the other day and it worked. And it always feels like if I make it over to the first platform, I usually have enough speed to make it over to the second one. Very strange. But yeah, good first run. Middle of 11. Are you fucking kidding me? Such a garbage jump. Oh, I hate that jump. Can we just remove that jump from the game? Add a bridge. Make the quarter pipe thing just a little bit closer. Jump directly to the pool. Or directly to the plastic bounce, that would be fine. Okay. I'm gonna chalk up those last runs to not be able to hear. Maybe someday Trackmania will decide it wants to open. Please wait, it says. What? Oh shit, it happened again. No idea what that little warning message was, but I clicked X right through it. What's the random noise? It's my AC. That's why you only hear it when I'm speaking and my noise gate stops. Very hot. But yeah, happy Thursday, Lori. Boink. Because you're here? I think it's because summer is here. I heard it's supposed to get like 100 degrees next week. Ugh. No, thank you. Easy. Thank you. Boink. Oh, that jump sucks. But hey, we get past it. Man. Ah, that jump sucks too. God, every once in a while that just happens with those lights. Kind of crazy that two of the worst parts on the map are literally back to back. And super early. At least this ice slide prevented a lot of people from having to deal with this shit. That's a bright side. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Happy Thursday, Merrick. Welcome in. Boink. Nice. Wow, that was close. I don't know why that was so slow feeling. But hey, if it works, it works. On to floor 3. Boink. That being said, I haven't been screwed by Messi yet today. And I will not start now. Boink. Boink. All right. Nice. Good, Tony. Oh, yes. I fell off the lights on 2. That explains it. I was wondering to myself why I'm so slow right now. Normally around this time I should be on floor 5. Alright, Kindred is cooking. floor 5. What? Nice. All right, should be floor 6. Oink. Smash. Nice. Beautiful hole. Boink. Never lucky, Ira. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Can't catch them all. I'm sure there'll be another pig soon. Oh, wow. Man, you know what pops into my brain every time I think of the Pokemon slogan, gotta catch 'em all? It's always the Poke Rap. Oh god. Is that fast enough? No. I did such terrible camera movement there. God damn. Surely third time's the charm. And what was that? Cam 3 backward section? Excuse me? Boink. Oh god. Wow. Well, that works. There we go. I was like, there's no shot that I'm stuck here. Not pointed straight up, like... Boink. Man, can someone say, like, hard floor 6 stuck? I've been in this loop for like 5-6 minutes now. No, probably longer. I think it's nearer to 7 or 8. Bonk. Excuse me. Well, not on 6 anymore. Shit, that's not how I wanted it to happen. Careful what you wish for, guys. beautiful hole. And we're back to our nice, comfortable loop. Hey, floor 10 for Kindred. Feels good. And whack. God damn it! Oh, it was such a good save. And now it's fucked. Great. Oh, floor 7, why? Man, my heart. Thank you for the follow, Sharpie. Happy Thursday. Man, every once in a while, the loop can be so unforgiving. I think I needed to do a drift there after I flipped up. I don't know if it would have helped, but that's probably the one chance that I had. Ooh. Really slow floor one. Weird. Boink, boink, sploosh. Nice. That's what we like to see. Love it when the tire pops back over. Let's go. Looks good. Alright, I'm watching this. Ooh, nice skin. No. Oh. Oh, rip. Oh, that's so savable. No, fuck penalty grass. Damn. That's terrible. Such a good run. Oh, 7 Kindred. Yeah, 11 is really nice. Happy Thursday. How many times have you been to 11 now? Feels like I don't see 11 that much. Wait, was that your first 11? I could have sworn you had been to 11 before, but... Yeah, congrats. Holy shit, what a PB. Yeah, I thought... Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I feel like I remember that. The weird plastic wall thing, end of 10. No, I getcha. Big congrats, though. Welcome to 11. To be fair, you say it's a stupid way to fail. Honestly, it's probably going to be one of the most common floor 11 fails. a lot of different jumps to fail on 11, but I feel like to this day that's still one of my most common. You just need such a nice setup there. And if you don't jump kind of perfectly, hard to account for it. No, huge congrats on the PB though, Kindred. GG. No. Wink. Boink. floor 6. Ah! Oh. All right. Good hole. Oh yeah, Kindred, are you still there? I was just curious. I wasn't watching, like, the majority of your run. Do you pause a lot? Okay. No, I was just noticing, like... Well, with 9, it's very easy to loop, right? You can continuously fail, like, the quarter pipe and go back and maybe go back to the beginning. For a constant setup to insta-going. Okay. No, I just remember when you were on your PB run. I remember looking and I think being surprised still seeing you like on specific floors. Like 10 is one where I don't feel like it's very easy to loop it. But I feel like you were on 10 for a long time. There's like maybe 2 jumps. 2 or 3 jumps, I think, that... Maybe more. I'm just trying to think of like where you even bail on floor 10. There's that jump into the pool is pretty easy to bail. You're fucking kidding me! And I missed the... Oh my god. That is so stupid. Oh, man. And then I rush that and fail. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. Oh, man. Happy Thursday, Wonky John. On 10, you got stuck on the jump into the pool, bailed it, realized you never had done that before, tried the recovery like 3 times before committing. Oh, okay. That makes sense. To be fair, the recovery is fairly simple. But if you've never done the recovery, like, absolutely not committing until you feel like it's comfortable. No, it's been a relatively good stream, though, so far, Wonky John. My day's PB right now is already better than yesterday's. So don't let the stupid floor 6 fail fool ya. Wow. Into a bonk jump fail. Rare. Boink. Alright, tires are dry. Alright. Hey, TVL. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Just accidentally reset on floor 17 of Deep Slip. Damn. Like, actual floor 17. No checkpoints. Very near the end. Yes. Well, shit. 07. That is the worst feeling. Actually, yeah, I feel like it's close to the worst feeling. I think the real worst feeling would be being up there and having the server boot you out. Or having, like, the game crash or something. Something outside of your control. And happy Thursday, Gabnet. To be fair, you landed on a route you didn't practice, so you wouldn't make it past the first jump. Is 17 the one where there's, like, the plastic bounce route and the route that Elcon went? You went Elcon, but you fell onto the virtual way. Okay. You fell onto the wrong way, is what you're saying. I gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. If you can get there once, you can get there twice. Yeah, 100%. You absolutely will get there again. And this time, you won't accidentally fall onto the virtual route. And you won't reset. Might want to unbind that reset button now, though. I think the worst one that I've ever done is resetting like a 7 accidentally. Man, I can't imagine getting to like floor 15 and resetting. Actually, I might have done it. I might have reset on like 9 or something. You're fine with it, surprisingly. I mean, from the sound of it, isn't it mostly just like getting up to 14 or something? And then once you're there, it's kind of just a loop until you get there? I forget which one it was, but there's a floor on Deep Slip where it's a soft checkpoint. Only 90 hours left. Hey, that's like almost a month, allow. We got plenty of time for PB. Don't know, to be honest. Okay. Fair enough. I remember hearing during the event that there was a floor high up there where, like, you get there and most falls will recover to at least there. Sure, I'll fit in that time too. That seems a lot less likely, but I wouldn't mind. I don't think I would be surprised if I got to 15 by then. Finning, though, in 90 hours? Oh, that seems like it would be a little rough. I really just want a 12 right now. I feel like it's been a long time since I had a 12. Probably like a week. Before the hours reach my PB. That would be really sick. I got about, what, 400 hours until that happens? It would make sense thinking about it, but main thing is getting over 15. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't really know Deep Slip very well. So I'll have to just take your word for it there. Fifteen's pretty nuts. Yeah, we're talking about Deep Slip. If you get over 15, you're a little... Is there some likelihood of Finn? Deep Dip 2, floor 15 is nuts too. Yeah, all the end floors are nuts on Deep Dip 2. 14 is nuts, 15's nuts, 16's nuts. Some of them definitely more than others, but... Nah, 14's press forward. Of course. Of course. Hey, Zohan. Happy when... Not Wednesday, it's Thursday. It's Thursday. Happy Thursday. I almost sent us all back 24 hours. That would have been a shame. Fourteen's barely a floor. It's like 6 jumps and that's it. On Deep Slip. Kind of reminds me of 12 then. And proportionally, I think it's placed in a similar spot. Yeah, I mean, you and I were talking about Deep Dip 2 just now. Yeah. And then that 14 is PF. That was regarding Deep Slip, and I was confused about that too. Deep Slip is gonna be fun though. Do like me some ice. How many realizations have you had in the last 5 minutes? Probably a lot. Yeah, probably. Boink. Hey, got my revenge. Hey, Carrot King, happy Thursday. Respect the grind, 1491 hours is crazy. Thank you. And that's only on this version of the map, without checkpoints. I've also been playing on many checkpoints, 1 checkpoint per floor, and the replay editor for practice. Although the checkpoint ones nowadays are mostly just for fun. Little over 2,000 hours total on Deep Dip 2, if you combine all of the different versions. Boink. Clearly, Ira's favorite Pokemon is Bramblegast. I wonder if that... I mean, everyone has a favorite Pokemon, right? Like, there's gotta be somebody who loves each and every single Pokemon. Zabix, happy Thursday. When I finally complete it, am I going to be a normal TM streamer or go for Deep Dip 1 Wampus Tompus clears? Yes. The plan is start with Deep Dip 1. I'm doing all of the Deep Dip teams maps in descending order of difficulty. And then once I'm done with those, the game will open up to me. Blastoise for the win. Pretty sure for me it's Crobat. Did I see the Deep Dip 1 world record? Yes, I did. I both saw that it happened and then rated Dob afterward, and we ended up watching the replay on his stream after. Very, very cool. Happy Thursday, Vav. Yeah, 7.5 minutes. Not unbeatable, but like crazy record. Is there a new world record, or are we talking about Javi? We are not talking about Javi. We're talking about Dobsonian. He got a new Deep Dip 1 world record yesterday. Ended up getting the reactor flight all the way to the start of the final floor. Yeah, it's definitely worth a watch. Insane run. After I've finished, I gotta get Deep Dip 1 world record. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't have much interest in competing for times right now. I'm more about the completion of it in itself. And I also just don't feel like completing Deep Dip 1 with a reactor cut is a very fun way to play the map. So I'm going to be playing it normally. As intended for the most part. Maybe I'll do a little bit of minor cutting. But nothing that, like, skips entire floors. Just a yeet map now. Basically. Drive a couple minutes to the booster. Or not to the booster, to the reactor. Fly up. Hit the finish. Your favorites is Ninetales. We got Mienshao, and not gonna lie, really like Mienshao. Mienshao's nice, yeah. I kinda like Mienfoo more. I mean, the evolved form is kinda cool too. I don't like them functionally, like, in their game, but the design is very cool. feel like a glass cannon fighting type is just too vulnerable to me. Imagine a reactor from 6 to 8 in Deep Dip 2. You mean so that I can skip 7 every time? I'm okay. Also, happy Thursday, Arthritis Hands. Oh, speaking of Ninetales, I really love the look of a Alolan Ninetales. That Pokemon just looks so cute in, like, white. I'm pretty sure that the shiny is, like, silver for regular Ninetales, right? So it's kind of cool seeing it get, like, basically that idea put into a normal form. Man, some of the regional forms are just so goofy, though. My brain always goes to Galarian Wheezing. Or Alolan Wheezing? Is that what? No, Galarian Wheezing, I think, is the one that's a literal chimney. Alolan Muck is the other poison type that I was thinking of. Which is also really silly. Alolan Exeggutor is a very, very silly regional form. Oh, of course, Alolan Dugtrio. Can't forget about that one. Alolan Dugtrio reminds me a lot of Mega Ampharos. You always think about Exeggutor with the tree. Yeah, that's the Alolan form, where it, like, grows its neck out, becomes a big-ass palm tree. Happy Thursday, Cheese Gamer. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why, but when the Pokemon, like, when Game Freak just decides to give random Pokemon glorious manes of hair, it always just... It's so funny to me. It cracks me up so bad. Mega Altaria, I think, was like that, too. I feel like there's so many of these. Oh, you know what else? Probopass. That was another one that was just like that. Just a nose pass, but now it has, like, an enormous amount of nose hair. Just too silly. Beautiful. Kind of zooming up to floor 10 today. 25-minute floor 10? Actually, it was a 24-minute. I got here sub 25. Very fast for me. All right. I failed this section earlier. Not again. There we go. Much better. Hey, Christina. Happy Thursday. Ooh, vacation in the Netherlands. And thank you. Hope you're enjoying that. Sounds like a lot of fun. Happy Thursday, Tomasis. And happy Thursday, Saturn. Got a new Deep Dip 1 finisher? Really? Holy shit! Congrats, Body! Oh my god. Been a crazy couple days for Deep Dip 1. Or was it yesterday? So much wind this time. Dang. Hey, Gert. Happy Thursday. Any idea how long? Like 20 hours apart? Oh, okay, cool. Any idea, like, what time Body had? Like, green timer and finish time, I guess? Boink. Wowza. Under 22 hours and finish time of 37 minutes. Under 22 hours, so that is crazy. Holy. That is so impressive. Motherfucker. Oh my god, I miss everything? Oh, at least I go to 6. I don't know, I guess so. God. It's garbage, that's what it is, Skydrew. Happy Thursday. I hate that jump. Hey! Can't complain about your luck anymore, Ira. Undeserved. The bug? Eh. It wasn't a very good setup. Land in between the two blocks. So sad. Yeah. Kinda sucks. Happy Thursday, Rev. No, it was very wobbly as well, though. Like, by no means was it a very good attempt. Used an Ultra Ball, had so much luck with regular Pokeballs, but not Ultra Balls. Yeah, it happens. None of them are guaranteed. What's today's PB? Today's PB failed the roof slide on 11. So better than yesterday. And not bad. Like, you can never complain about an 11 PB. Oh, speaking of 11 PBs, Kindred got to 11 today for the first time. Previously being stuck on, like, the second to last jump of 10. Like, right after the ice slide. The ice 360, I mean. Super sick. Congrats to him. Who is he? A regular chatter that's here all the time? Whack! Here all the time and always on the server, so like... Yeah. No, huge congrats. Kindred has been absolutely cooking lately. Such a shame, though. What is? Failing the 11? It happens. Those two jumps on 11 are what tend to be the most rough jumps. And it's not too big of a deal. We just climb back up. Close? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Fuck you, Loop. Oh, my God. Why? Why is it that every time that you get, like, really close to that goddamn loop, it fails in the most terrible, unrecoverable way? It's not. It's not that punishing unless you get it brutally close. Like, I was that close. Had I done it shittier, I would have saved it 100% of the time. I hate that about this map. Absolutely the worst thing. It's not exclusive to the loop, mind you. But it does suck on the loop. It turns it from like a very easy recovery back to Quack to just dead. So stupid. Anyway, that is the reason why anytime anyone asks me what the hardest thing on the map is for me, what's the holdup? Answer's 11. Not 11, 7. 7. Well, 7 and 11. Kind of, that run was the embodiment of that. Failed on 11. Failed on 7. Fuck that jump. Oh god, got heartburn. That sucks. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Oh geez, I just noticed there's no one else on the map anymore. Got the map all to myself again. Lone climb to the top. Exactly. That's where this one's going, surely. Straight to the top. No detours. Boink. Prediction noted. Did I say the top? Clearly I meant floor gang. Straight to the top percentile of players. Highest percentile. Largest group. Dance floor. Not gonna find me jinxing this run. No siree. I would like to get 15 before 1500 hours. That'd be kind of cool. Only a couple more days for that, though. God, I love that setup. That bonk against the wall is so good for quickly turning around and getting to the spot where I want to let my car drop down from. Oh, you're kidding me! No! I did that specifically to avoid that. God, that's so dumb. Run's not over. That's true. And it is true that when I eventually finish this map, the run will be scuffed as hell. There is no shot that I just go straight up from 0 to 16 without making some stupid falls. Would you look at that? Thank you for the raid. Happy Thursday. And huge congrats on the Deep Dip 1 fin. Are you the fastest Deep Dip 1 finisher? Can't believe you did it. Yeah, it feels like you literally just started it. Absolutely insane. Shmaniel did in like 10 hours. Oh, yeah. You're right. I forgot about Shmaniel. No, 21 is not bad at all. So fast. Alright, now that you're done with all of the tower climbing luck, I would love to have some of it, please. I have been locked out of floor 12 for like a week. Oink. Deep Dip campaign page is complete now? Oh yeah, that would be true, wouldn't it be? Dang. Yeah, GG. Are there any maps that I'm not thinking of that are included in that? Because my brain goes to Bennett Foddy, Deep Dip 1, Shallow Dip, Deep Dip 2, and maybe checkpoint versions? I can have the remainder of your tower luck, although it's not much. Hey. Better than nothing. Some checkpoint versions are in. Okay, cool. Time to go for all ATs. Of course. Just casual rank 1 Deep Dip campaign. Zane! Happy Thursday! And happy Thursday, Lefrem. Welcome in. I am doing all right. I think I've only been to 11 twice today. I had one fail on the jump up to the roof slide. I had one fail where I got a landing bug on the jump up to the roof slide. And then I had one fail where I failed the roof slide. Big ol' bounce. Hit the craziest headshots with Deagle today. Oh, is Deagle Desert Eagle? In CS2. Gotcha. Cool. It doesn't mean anything to me. But since you're super happy, I'm super happy for you. Just waiting for Battlefield 6, realizing. Infamous 1dig. Releasing. Okay. Man, speaking of releases, did you guys hear that that Silk Song is announced? It has an actual release date now. Happy Thursday, Tolly. Silk Song, yeah. The Hollow Knight sequel. That's been in development for years. Won't believe it until it's there. Yeah, I mean, it's 2 weeks out. Happy Thursday, Patagonia. 7 long years. So many memes about the game never coming out, and we're finally gonna get it. I'm so excited. I'm really glad that they didn't just shadow drop it, because it means that I can postpone bonding up one of my accounts on RuneScape and take a long old RuneScape break while I probably 100% Silksong. So exciting, though. The issue of the 100%ers? What issue? I mean, I'm gonna play it through normally the first time, but this is the type of game where you end up replaying it. I assume there's probably gonna be something similar to Steel Soul where you only have one life. For Hollow Knight, there were achievements, literal speedrun achievements, for beating the game in like under an hour or something. Like, once you know what you're doing, it's so fun. I love a game that naturally wants you to speedrun it. Like, the fact that 100%ing that game requires you to do, like, at least a small amount of speedrunning. Doesn't take that much effort, but, like, rushing, skipping certain things, like getting to the final boss ASAP. So cool. No, I've said this before, but Hollow Knight was one of the only games I think I've ever played where I 100%ed it, and then after 100%ing it, I still wanted to keep playing. That's Hades for you. A game so fun to pick up and try to get there first try. That would be fun. You just mean like right at the beginning, no upgrades to weapons or anything. I know there's unique dialogue, right? If you never die on the way up there. On a new save. Very cool. I love it when game developers develop games kind of with speedrunners in mind. I mean, I'm sure most developers probably do something, have at least a little bit of speedrun mindedness, but like stuff like extra dialogue for speedrunners, or like one of my favorite ones I think is Tunic. The developer of Tunic like knew about most of the speedrun skips that were going to be used going into the speedrunning scene. And when skips were did stuff that allowed you to sequence break, he didn't patch it out. That's, I feel like, the sign of a great developer. When an unintentional sequence break that ruins the game from a casual perspective gets left in because it's uncommon, you have to do it on purpose, and it helps speedruns. I love it. Beautiful hole. I still haven't 100%ed Hades, though. I think for that one, it got a little grindy for me. Near the end of where I've been playing. I don't think it felt like enough change as I was doing stuff like increasing difficulty and all that. Tunic, Outer Wilds kind of game, which are really knowledge-based and awesome to see for you. Yeah. I should really give Outer Wilds another go. Hey, Andy Soros, happy Thursday. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Whoops. We go again. Man, I've been failing that backwards section a lot lately. I don't feel like there's probably that much tryharding in Hades, right? That's what the thing was. Wait, no. What was the tryharding message regarding? Because I don't have a chat log of what I said. I tend to instantly forget what I said like 5 seconds ago. If I haven't done that, you strongly recommend. Grind with the level of difficulty. Oh, okay. And then the strongly recommend was for Outer Wilds. Yeah. I just kind of randomly went to a planet, I think, at some point. And it felt to me like I couldn't do anything where I happened to go. And I got lost, and it was... I don't know. It felt weird. That being said, I think I only gave it one evening of playing before I was like, yeah, I'm done. Ooh. That's the point. It's great. I don't know. Maybe it is the point, but like... I feel like I'm supposed to feel like I learned something. And I didn't. I felt like my understanding of the planet that I visited was just as little as before I even approached it. I don't know. It's definitely one that I want to give another go. Because everyone always talks about it. Like, if they've completed Outer Wilds, everyone's always like, oh, it was one of my favorite games that I've ever played. So it definitely feels like it would be worth it to do. On the other hand, like, not every game is for everybody, so maybe it's just not for me. And it's hard to decide when to draw that line. Not quite the point, to be fair, but you don't dare say too much because everything is so backseat spoiler heavy. Yeah. Blech. There we go. Whack. I'm curious. Am I the person to be scammed out of the most floor 7s? Just by vast quantity of hours that I've played? What was my last response? I think the last thing that I remember saying on that topic was that I don't know whether the game is not for me. Like, since not every game is for everybody, it's hard to decide when I should give up on trying to make a game for me. Nice. Thank you, Lefrem. Happy Thursday. Again, I guess. There you go. Away with those pesky ads. I'll never have to repeat myself again, surely. Nice. No more ads for a month. Exactly. Nice! We take those. We're zigging and we're zagging. Whew. Boink. So nice being subscribed for the day the sub ran out. The ads felt so painful. Yeah. I feel ya. I felt the same way about YouTube when they started fighting the ad block, making me switch browsers every week. Alright, floor 8. Uh-oh. You watch ads in 10 times speed. Does that mean you get to watch 10 times as many ads? Also, happy Thursday, Aqua. Holy. Not even close. You know one of my least favorite things about ads? Occasionally, someone makes like a really good ad, and I'm like, damn, I want to rewind and see that part again. I gotta show that to somebody because it was just really funny. And you're not allowed to rewind ads. I bet it probably has to do with YouTube only being willing to pay the allotted amount of money for the ad being watched. It's a weird gripe with ads, but sometimes I want to rewatch them. Occasionally, there are really good ads. Actually, you know the real worst part about ads? The real worst part about ads is that politicians are allowed to purchase them. Can't rewind or mute ads? I feel like I can mute ads. Definitely can't rewind. No, it's really funny because even if, like, a politician aligns with my political viewpoints, I get so, like, I don't know if it is irrational. I get very angry whenever an ad comes on. Part of it is the fact that their ads are always so fucking boring. They are literally just like an info dump with still images usually in the background. If there was a politician who made funny ads, I would vote for them in an instant. Is it just you, or do ads come on just before a dramatic part or at the end of a big suspense? If it's the case, it's completely random. At least here. Maybe not for, like, videos, because I think with, like, YouTube in particular, you can choose where to put the ads in your video. I'm not entirely sure, because my YouTube videos don't have ads. Don't have enough subs. Watch Virtual's last video about Dobbs Run. Ad literally came up as the flight started. Weird. How many subs do I have on YouTube? Honestly, I have no idea. All I know is that it's not enough. I don't really keep track of my YouTube subs, if I'm being honest. I have 310. Cool. Thank you, Zane. I think... Isn't 500 the number you need or something? Pretty good, actually. Yeah, pretty good for the amount of effort that I put into it. Yeah, literally just a VOD channel. Let's make it one more real quick. Nice. Do I have the watch time needed? I think I do, Thorned. Happy Thursday. Yeah, last time I checked the monetization section on the channel, literally it was just... Is Fajugalu name taken? It is. By me. I have multiple channels. I just didn't want to flood, like, a channel that I actually care about with a bunch of VODs. Beautiful. Alright, back to 10 already. Again. Fourth 10 of the day? I think. Maybe? I could definitely be wrong. Oh, yeah. I love this jazzy Ghibli mix. Yeah, I think if I remember right, do I still fail last jump of floor 9? It's very uncommon. I think I failed it like twice in the last week or two. One of them, I think I bailed and went back to the quarter pipe. One of them I straight up like bonked. But no, it's super uncommon for me to fail that jump. Motherfucker. Oh no! I needed to not take so much speed. God damn it. Oh, fucking hell. I hate that pipe. That's like the worst obstacle on the upper half of the map. Anyway. Runs over now, yeah. You can say that again. Rip the body luck. Yep, it's all gone now. Oh well. Body luck? Yeah, now that Body's done with all of the deep dip maps, it means that I get all of his tower luck. Because I call dibs. Told you it wasn't much, yeah. It did get me up to 10, though. Boink. That's not a very nice thing to say. Alright. Strike 2. You know, I have wanted to ban Rev for a while. Maybe today's the day. Not very lol at all. Nope, not at all. Happy Thursday, Tyverion. Boink, boink, sploosh. Jeez. Come back in 3 minutes for your Happy Friday. I mean, you'll have to come back a lot later than that. Won't be Happy Friday time for another, like, 21 hours. 20 hours? Probably 20 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. Not sure why, but Maji is sitting on stream right now, cuddling her cat. Cat, wait. Were you here earlier? I think you were here earlier, right, Patagonia? Happy Thursday, maybe? What do you mean? It's Happy Friday in 2 minutes. You were here earlier. Yeah, okay. You'll wish yourself a Happy Friday, then you're your own person. That's fair. Cat cuddling peak content. 8 a.m. Friday for you? Fair enough. Nope. By principle, no one gets Happy Fridays from me until I'm on a Friday. I will not give in on that. Although you can always just take the happy part. Five seconds too early. Oh no. Cool. That was kind of a cool bail, though. I liked that turnaround. Man, even though I haven't gotten 12 the last couple days have been pretty good for climbing. I'm not upset with it. Like, multiple 11s per day. Like, a 10 every hour. Not bad pace. nice. Sorry, streamers left out. Happy Thursday. Thanks. It's alright. I'll just stay over here with my Thursday climb.
Deep dip, deep dip.
Thank you for the 4 months, Owen. Happy Thursday to you. And with that, 4 months. Let's get to 14. It will be manifested. Hasn't been a particularly great day for you anyway, so good riddance. Yeah, for you, you can have a Friday. I mean, Friday will come whether you like it or not. Surely this one will be good. Also, nice haircut. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hadn't noticed. Nice. Yeah, it was getting real hot, and apparently it's supposed to get even hotter next week. Next week it's supposed to get up to like 100 degrees. Gonna be rough. What's that in Celsius? 32? No. What is it? 35? I think? 37? Man, I knew how to do it at some point, and then I was lazy and I let it slip. It's like, what is it? 5/9 plus 32? 5/9 minus 32? I know the fraction, at least it or its reciprocal. 5/9 plus 32. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just remember going from Celsius to Fahrenheit sucked because you had to divide by 9. And going the other way around was kind of fine. So 100 is 20... Wait. No. Yes? I don't know. Dividing by 9 sucks. 100 is 37. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. Experienced 100 degrees in Italy and it was terrible. Was sweating just sitting down. Yeah. Australia in summer regularly get 40 degrees Celsius days. 104. Yeah, I've had that in California before. Too much for sure. Not as bad if you have low humidity, though. Honestly, like, low humidity 104 and high humidity 100, like in Oregon. I think I would rather have the 104 low humidity. 60% hot, that's pretty warm. 20% hot, pretty cold. 100% hot. Yeah, fuck that. Yes. That is so good. Hey, Odd. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Yeah, that does not sound fun, Lafrem. Beautiful hole. Wouldn't expect cold to start at 0. It doesn't start at 0. 0 is like super cold. The problem, though, is that I feel like you would think 50% hot would be, like, neutral. But for me, it feels like 65 to 70% hot would be, like, normal temperature with that way of measuring. Also really humid. Humid in raining season. Oh god. 20% hot is still warm in your head. Interesting. Minus hot. Don't know why we chose 32. Honestly, no idea. I'm pretty sure some dude just made up the Fahrenheit system. And then probably named it after himself. I always just assume that anytime there are any differences in the US, it just came from a general attitude of fuck England. I assume that's usually where it comes from. It's just like, no, we are not under that king anymore. We're gonna mess up degrees now. Meters? We don't need those. We have feet. That being said, most of these things probably were way after the whole, like, revolution. Whack. British are the only other ones using those kinds of metrics. Wait, does the British... Like, do British people use the imperial system? I thought all of it was metric. Isn't feet like 31.5 centimeters? Who knows? Liberia and Myanmar use it fully? Interesting. Not all of them, but some, yeah. Okay. Isn't built for breakpoints. It's supposed to be easier to understand and how certain temperatures feel like certain numbers. Okay, the one thing that I do like about Fahrenheit, even though it's kind of arbitrary, is that when we talk about temperatures in Fahrenheit, like weather temperatures, we don't have to use points a lot of the time. Like, we can just say 71 or 75 or something. And it has a very, like, understandable meaning. There aren't enough numbers between 0 and 32 is what I'm saying. Or 0... No, not 100, because 100 is boiling point of water. There aren't enough numbers between 0 and 37. Boink. Sploosh. That thought is exactly why Fahrenheit exists. Yeah. As a Brit, you use mostly metric. However, use miles and in case of driving, yards. Use ounces for baking sometimes and PSI for tires. I feel like that's worse. The idea of having so many different, like, exceptions feels weird to me. Alright, talk to you later, Rev. Stop pretending you don't use feet/inches for height. I do actually like the use of centimeters for height. Commonly celebrated holiday. Worldwide, gaining independence from Britain is on average one celebrated every 5 days. Huh. That is interesting. It sounds more impressive. That is often true, I feel like. I feel like a lot of the time with Imperial units, the numbers end up being bigger. Not always the case. For some conventions are everywhere. It's inches for tire size in France, for example. Go to a hospital or prison, etc., they use metric. 6'4" has a better ring to it than 190 centimeters. I mean, it's easier. I think the main thing is that you're able to categorize people into, like, different feet, right? Like, if someone says, yeah, I'm, like, 5'8", able to tell, like, yeah, they're not that tall because they're not 6 foot, but they're not, like, 5 foot, so they're not super short. Kind of average. 6'4" doesn't mean anything to you? Tall. That's all it really means. Don't want to be categorized by feet, you're not into that? I think in that case, it does feel like it's about grouping. Because there isn't really, I mean, I guess you could group by sets of 10 centimeters. Tell that an average is 175, 150 is really small, 190 is really tall. Okay. Apparently you're 5'5", 165. I mean, a little on the shorter end. Sure, but I wouldn't say, like, super short. I know some people that are, like, barely 5 foot. Adopted feet and inches for height because English-speaking American media, old people always use metric. In the past, used it more for height. Used feet for trade for a while, but that stopped, so it's unrelated. Not sure, though. Just a theory. A unit of measurement theory. I don't think that channel would catch on very much. Ah! Depend on where you're from as well. Big difference in average height from southern versus northern European countries. Okay. Americans are always using football field as a distant unit. American football field. Because we know generally how big it is, and it's 100 yards. I don't know. I don't feel like I usually use a football field as a measurement unit. It is a pretty common thing, though. You're right. People use feet for height, and it annoys you. How far is a U.S. football field? 300 feet. Or 100 yards. From end to end. They should use soccer fields for measurement? Yeah, of course. How long is a soccer field? Happy Thursday, Julian. Going pretty well. On my way to my 5th floor 10. Had 2 11s today. Day's PB failed on the roof slide. Wouldn't know what real football is. Basically an acre. Acre is a unit of area. Right? So Larry Cleric, happy Thursday. That wouldn't be helpful when measuring distance. How many bananas is one football field? Need for reference. Probably about 350 to 400. Use rugby fields to estimate stuff, but they are 100 meters long. Does that mean a soccer field is longer than a football field? Google says soccer is 115 yards. Seems like it. I mean, there is a little bit of leeway because I don't think the end zones are counted in that measurement. So it's probably very similar. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, please. Oh, that's so dead. God damn it. Fuck. Why did I have to say I was on my way to 10? Why did I do that? Oh, man. You were 5'6" when you left secondary school, and you were the shortest guy in your class. Not sure if it's just your school, but you consider your height to be very short for your gender. Heard other European identifying people as that's alright, even for an adult, even though that surprises you. Message is so late. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it was a long message, but... yeah, that is a little bit short. Yeah, ultimately height doesn't really matter, though. I mean, it does kind of matter a little bit. Specifically when finding a person to date. Because a lot of people, for some reason, care about how tall the person they're dating is. But I feel like, in general, height doesn't matter. I mean, there are definitely instances where it does. If you want to be a professional basketball player, for instance, like, probably important for you to be a bit taller. On the other hand, if you want to be a jockey, probably shouldn't be very tall. But if you have literally any other career, it doesn't really matter. Being small can be annoying for shells, being tall is annoying for public transit stuff. True. And that's why you choose to be perfectly in the middle. That way you can reach the tall shelves, but you get to sit comfortably on trains and planes. Looking for someone who treats you well foremost. Yeah, obviously. I'm not saying that it is the most important factor. What I am saying is that whether it's logical or not, a lot of people... I've known a lot of girls that, like, see a guy shorter than them and immediately write them off. Obviously, get to know them beforehand could change their mind on it. But a lot of dating starts out very superficial. And yes, it's shallow for sure, but it's not like, it's not abnormal. Usually when you're trying to pick someone to date, if you're specifically looking for dates, you're not like... Yeah, I'm not saying that it is a problem, especially once you get to know the person. I'm just saying that it is a determining factor a lot of the time. On even who doesn't get filtered out. Mostly it has to do when people are looking for someone to date, though. If you just end up meeting somebody by pure happenstance and end up hitting it off, like, much less of a factor. And obviously, everyone has different tastes. Just saw Dob is live and tackling Modge's multiverse. Nice. Happy Thursday, Bulge Master. Imagine playing maps with checkpoints. So true. Can't even. Please ignore Checkpoint Friday, which is coming up tomorrow. Just out of curiosity, people look at you weird when you tell them this. Don't think it's weird, you're 19, boyfriend's 18. Is that a wrong age gap? That's another thing. A lot of the times people are like, oh, it's weird to date a girl older than you. Completely disagree. Doesn't really matter, as long as you get along. Needed to have the personalities on the same wavelength. Absolutely agree, wouldn't write stuff off like that. Sometimes you find people are a bit disrespectful about it, have preferences, but they're only preferences. Writing stuff off like what? Wanted to wish us good luck to have fun? Thank you. Not even an age gap. I know, right? Literally, like, exactly the same age. To be honest, that kind of thing tends to matter a lot more when you're younger. People are a lot more judgmental. Once you get out of, like, high school and, like, I guess college, no one cares. Friend was 12, partner's 14. Still friends, never had issues. Now that's a little bit weirder. When I think the age gap thing is more of a rational thing. And I don't mean like logical. I mean like looking at it as a ratio. Like if you're 14 and your partner is 1/7 of an age gap away from you, maybe it's a little bit weird. I think within 2 years, it kind of just... I don't know. It's a little weird to me, the idea of 12-year-olds dating in the first place. But I guess if that's their interest, like, what does it matter? Treat our birthdays as designated go out and have fun days. Nice. Yeah. I mean, you could say you don't consider anyone who's 12 to be like that. I feel like you could say the same thing about literally anyone that's like under 18. Or under 20 even. I feel like as a society, we're way too used to like the idea of pairing people off. And it would be way better if people were more comfortable just staying on their own for a bit and like figuring out who they are. But there's just so much pressure to be like, yes, I am in a relationship. I am a couple. When it's your birthday, you also gotta find him a present. I mean, that's kind of cute. Minimum age should be 16. Age of consent there anyway. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like when you're that age, on the one hand, dating can be fun. But on the other hand, like, so much other stuff to do at that point. I don't know. In the end, does it really matter? Probably not. No. I'm not saying that necessarily they shouldn't. Well, no, that is kind of what I'm saying. I think a lot of people would be far more well-adjusted if they held off on dating. By all means, you're in puberty, try yourself out with other pubescent kids. Don't believe in serious looking for partners for life at that age. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it works out. Sometimes people start dating at that age and then just stay together forever. To be fair, probably just about as likely as any other two groups of people staying together. Parents met while doing a bus tour of Europe. Both from Australia, so they stuck together, hit it off. That's cool. Find speed dating / dating apps especially to be a bit over-relied on. No, I see that for sure. Just very easy to open up an app and say, I'll take that one, please. Probably look at the second half of that message, though. Feels a bit manufactured or forced. No plans to try it. Think relationships will form naturally. No dating apps specifically can cause people mental health issues too. Oh yeah. Especially if you like don't match up with people. I feel like that would be rough. I'll take that one. Yep, that's honestly, isn't that what Tinder is? The entire time you're just like, yes, no, yes, 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 no. We were talking about like shallow. Nothing more shallow than that. Glancing at someone for a second and being like, yep. Yes, please. Kind of feels like a buffet. Literally reading a one-line bio and a picture. That's assuming you're reading the bio at all. I feel like a lot of people on dating apps are not using that brain. If you have zero success while trying over a long time looking for someone in real life / places, it can also take a toll on your mental. True. At least on dating apps, you can hide behind a photoshopped image, and the social anxiety of someone like not wanting to feel impolite. And then you get in there and you're like, boom, look at this. I got a personality. Looks first instead of getting to know someone and forming a connection, just a little weird to you. Hey.
Happy Checkpoint Friday. Happy Quack.
Little early on that one, Ilva. But happy Thursday. Thanks for the 9 months. Quack indeed. And happy Thursday, Scovlet. Would never recommend clubbing. Sounds like the worst place to find meaningful relationships. What do you mean that alcohol and blaringly loud music isn't a good combination for dating? There was a study done on a dating app. Someone swiped right on 100 girls a day for like 3 months and got 16 matches. Cheers. 10 dates and only 3 second dates, none of which went to anything. Wasn't like the guy was ugly, he was just average. Shush feels like Friday. Maybe if it feels like Friday, that means that I will be able to get all the way up to floor 15 today. What a deep dip one day. Holy. I know, right? New world record, new body finish. Crazy day. How have the climbs been today? Not bad. Been to 11 a couple times, been to 10 even more times. Been a decent day. That's not working. God damn it! Fuck! Okay. I'm gonna feed my cat. Oh no! Never mind, he changed his mind. Got final level 3 times for K attempts. Oh, Ilva's talking about the jump directly into the fin. You want to drive? Oh man, he's so cuddly right now. Wasn't super clear, but then who was yesterday during the undirtling? When I was talking to him yesterday after the fact, that's what he was saying to me. Oh god. Hello? Okay. Oh. God, keyboard is hard. How do people do it? Have a nice future Friday. Thank you, Lefrem. The little distracting keyboard is. Holy run. When I get to 1 mile in height. Oh God. So hard getting up the cone. Ah! You want to go down? Oh God. He just wants all of the attention right now. How am I supposed to deny him? He deserves it. Ah! We subbed, wished happy Checkpoint Friday on Friday, time for you to sleep. Alright, sounds good, Ilva. Have a good night. Excuse me, cat. I need you to leave. Okay. Alright, time to kick the cat out. Alright, bye. 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 Out. 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 You. You. Get out. Bye. Whew. Jeez. Joining me, booting up the Xbox now. Nice. Alright. You say he deserves it. I think not. I know my cat. He was seconds away from attacking me. One day, 1 hour of playtime on TM now? Dang. Quarter of the way to the 100. Well, shit. %? What are you talking about? One day and 1 hour is 25 hours, right? $100 days? I feel like we always measure in hours. Man. Struggling now. God, how many days of playtime do I have? Like 55 or something? No, like 60? S 63-ish. On the green timer. Obviously doesn't count the other maps. Gross. Oh, man. Alright, talk to you later, Bushmaster. Ah! Why can't I get past? Oh, man. Car scared you and fell back to the cone. Oh, no. My bad. Man. Okay. Snap out of it. God, I hate tilt. Wish I never experienced it. Very rough feeling. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Already at floor 2 and you're stuck at 0? I mean, that's to be expected. Assuming that I don't get floor 2 stuck. I do have a few more hours of experience on ya. Oh, jeez. Well, I was close to going back down to 0 for you. Boink. Whoa! That is one way to do messy. Jeez. First time chatter after a lengthy vacation. Glad I've been crushing it, apparently. Welcome back, Lunchbox. Happy Thursday. I mean, I have been crushing it. It's been a couple weeks since my most recent PB. Really hard getting back to 14, of course. But honestly, I've been to 10, like, 4 times today. Almost 5. 2 of those went to 11. Going pretty well. 2 11s yesterday, 2 11s so far today. Obviously, this run is probably the last run of the day, so who knows how far this one's gonna go. No, it's been really good recently. Okay. Love it. Huh. You know, I could just... When I get on that block, I probably could just turn around and come to this spot. This spot is really easy to do with dry tires. Anyway, how was your vacation, Lunchbox? Hopefully everything went well. No. Okay, that should be fine. Oh. Jeez. What a save. I want to listen to some Persona. That was a crazy save. Thank you. Happy Thursday, Anti-Fresh. Getting much better at the quarter pipe. Let's go. Honestly, like, that's... felt like one of the biggest, like, obstacles for me. Obviously, bonk jump coming up is a little bit harder, but... that was probably one of the ones that gave me the most trouble for the longest amount of time. Hell, I even failed it today. Hey, Colty. Happy Thursday. Bonk jump is cruel. Yeah. Zigzag has been really cruel to me today. No, not Zigzag. Sorry, Loop. Zigzag has been fine. Loop has been super cruel. Gotten to bonk jump 2 times and both fell off it on the left. I think you might need to turn more right. You're welcome, you're welcome. I know, amazing advice. No, the legitimate advice is you might be carrying too much speed on the bonk jump. No, I think the part that makes Loop cruel to me is that I know there is a save there that goes back to Quack. And both the times that I've failed it today, it's like floor ganged me. Just the difference between knowing the potential of a floor 6 save is there. Basically a floor 7 save, since it's just 1 jump away. It's like, oh yeah, either this gets to retry the jump you failed, or you go to floor gang. And really no in between. No, I really enjoy bonk jump though. It felt very difficult for me first starting out, and gave me like a lot of nerves, but at the same time, like once I accomplished it, oh man, such a huge sense of like, well, accomplishment. Probably the first real time on the map that I was like, hell yes, I finally got this. Don't even remember the first time you got it. Well over a year ago. Oh, same. But now I remember failing it a lot before getting it. Just straight euphoria. Remember constantly failing the ice slide. Honestly, I don't know if I failed ice slide that many times. I think I may have failed it like a dozen times. It's hard to say because I don't have the recordings from day 2, 3, and 4. When I was on floor 1, at some point between day 2, 3, and 4, I got to the ice slide. And that was where my PB sat. But then by the time I got to day 7, I think, I had beaten the ice slide. And I was not getting there very often, which is the main thing. Best of the air brake 4 times in a row now. Damn. I've found that, like, literally reminding myself about jumps that I failed last time, like, out loud helps me. On the other hand, I'm talking to a stream, technically. So when I talk to myself, I feel like it feels a lot less crazy. Whack. No, just the fact that you know what you did wrong, though. And what you need to do the 5th time. Very helpful. Welcome back. Ooh, that looks good. Yes. Wait, back? Why back? Because I was welcoming back. You said, hi, I'm back. But because you were earlier here, and you said you are back, I welcomed back. Boo! I mean, it's not as fun now that I had to explain the joke. Not that it was that good in the first place. Very dumb dad joke. Insert SpongeBob meme. you! Happy Thursday. Thank you for the follow. Got here just in time for the last run of the day, which, as we all know, tends to be one of the best runs of the day. Hey, Beanie. Happy Thursday. Whew. Very nice. Yes. Would you believe it? I didn't dead turtle on it this time. We don't have to do the default movement waiting there today. Insane. Nice. Nice. Zigzag's run was super clean. Love to see it. I don't think I have failed Zigzag today. Loop has been giving me a ton of trouble today. I think I've failed Loop like 2 or 3 times. And not recovered back to Quack, most importantly. But yeah, Zigzag has been nice today. Love to see it. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I failed Zigzag on my first run. Or was that yesterday? Was that today? My very first run made it to 11 today. So, I don't know. If it did, then that run failed Zigzag and then made it back and made it past Zigzag. Jeez, that was close. Time to shut up and turtle. Love the fact my stream is slightly delayed. Every time you fall, you look over, and a second later you see your name fall. True. Gives you the inside scoop for when I'm gonna fall too. Nice. Nice. You're making a burger that's an unspeakable horror. Any ideas for what you can put on or in it? What makes it an unspeakable horror? Are you just planning on putting very weird ingredients in? Crap. Pickles. Huh. Pickles are pretty good. First attempt at bonk jump of the day. Best of luck. Searching for stuff that shouldn't be on a burger? I have no idea. I don't know what the assignment is. Done things like blend the ground beef. Rice would be a bad idea. Hard to eat it. I don't know. Honestly, like, having a blended rice and ground beef mixture, I could see that working on a burger. Although maybe that's too much grain. Nutella? Oh, that sounds awful. I mean, I have had a sweet burger before, but it is pretty bad. Clip 2 times, still there though. Nice. Hate this jump? Yeah. I think everyone feels that way at the beginning. You know a burger that I kind of want to eat again? I had a burger at some point that was basically a pepperoni pizza in burger form. Too far right. Damn. We got the overcorrection now. Alright, so you done too far left, done too far right. Now if you just do too far middle, you're golden. Do love you some pineapple on your burger. Alright, if you're making a pizza-themed burger and you put pineapple on it, is that incorrect? Because I feel like pineapple on a burger is pretty good. Or can be good. Eiley Wilson. Hello, hello. Happy Thursday. What's going on? Oh, just some deep dipping as always. What about you? Hopefully your day is going well. Ooh. 229. Let's go. Just saw Body finish Deep Dip 1. Yeah. In 21 hours, too. So sick. You like my channel? Thank you. Yeah, it's been a fun journey. You know what? If there's a reason to get rid of the internet, it is this pineapple pizza thing. Why do people care about what people put on their pizza? Exactly, especially when pineapple pizza isn't the problem. The problem is the Swedes and their banana pizza. You can use the Discord command, but I have a feeling that you're trying to sell me art. Ataka Shariah, happy Thursday. Going very well. How about you? You are not. I will say, you chose some of the most suspicious first messages to send. Banana and curry pizza is goated. No, it sounds weird, but try it, it's good. Banana pizza, never heard of that. I don't use Discord, really. Also, if you want to send me messages, the messages are here. You're being very sus here. Account created August 21, 2025. Oh, that's yeah, 2 hours ago. Yikes. Thank you, 410. Happy Thursday, by the way. Unlurking to be a champ. I know, right? Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your lurk. Only seen that in Sweden. Also have kebab pizza, which is goated, just because you love kebab. Kebab pizza sounds normal-ish, though. Aren't trying to sell anything, maybe just a new person. I don't believe them. Anyone badgering someone for their Discord is up to something. Also, what could be more suspicious than instantly saying that you like my channel? Like, vaguely. Gotta trust my instincts on this one. Ah! Is there even anything I can go from here? Yeah, I can go back to 6. Okay. Wait, can I? No, wait, yes. It's right here? Okay, gotta stop and look. Yes. I was like, no, there's no way that that's the only place. This goes worse, right? This is over here to floor 5, yeah. If it's truly a person, they can submit an unban request and take some lessons from the kind of interaction. Yeah. I don't think it is truly a person. It could be, but I also don't really even know where to check my unban requests. So I wish them luck. Need someone to show you the line of the bonk jump. Ended up on grass 3 times and backed up. A survivor. Happy Thursday. And cheers, Bulgemaster. You don't either. I mean, I don't ban people who I don't ban people who I would want to unban. So I don't really need to know. Mods can check unban requests. Yeah, I would prefer it if they don't. In my channel anyway. If I ban someone, they're banned for a reason, and I would rather not have somebody else decide that they're gonna unban them for me. My mods are strictly for gambling. You might be able to join. Yeah, I would rather not fall down there. Chat perks up right up when Gamble's spoken. I know, right? Everyone's just coming out of the woodworks with the Gamble all. It's a good thing that I think I probably read all the messages. Boink. Well, I have gotten 3 floor 11s today now, which is better than yesterday's 2 11s. But that puts me at 0 and 5 for floor 12s in the last 2 days. Fell while backing up. Oh no. I think, just based off of your message there, fell while backing up, it means that you were backing up too far. Earlier I said you're probably carrying too much speed. And that means, yeah. I'm pretty positive that I'm right now. Oh, dang! Welcome in again, Doubled Lobster. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy Thursday, everybody. Alright, let me cam 7 down. And we'll look at this. Yeah, if you're backing up all the way over here, you've gone too far. I like to line up around right here where the grass changes color. Front wheels on that line. And then you're golden. Hey, Loot, thank you for the follow. Indeed, Deza. Slowpoke in the background. Love this big derpy guy. Happy Thursday again. Enjoy the stream. Gotta go to sleep. Yeah, sounds good. Enjoy your night. You were going from the first shrub. Oh, geez. Reading chat without thinking about where I'm turning is probably a bad idea. No, I would recommend trying that, though. Going from that line where the color changes tends to be a solid one. Gotta go. Gonna grind Archipelago tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. Talk to you later, Deza. Deza? Trying what? Oh, Anti-Fresh is here too now. Cool. They were in chat earlier. But yeah, that line that I was talking about earlier where the grass changes color, if you full speed from there, you have like more than enough speed. I tend to go faster now because I'm more comfortable with the jump, but that's what I used to do. Boink. Colty to the rescue! Man, I feel like every time that I try to show somebody how to do something, it always backfires, though. I bet you if I were to go down and try that. What's my favorite game or game series? That's a toughie. I mean, it's really easy to say, like, old school RuneScape. My favorite game. But, like, single-player games? Probably Persona. Persona 5, especially. Whack. Hollow Knight is way up there, though. For sure. Have there been some players lately who made big strides towards the finish? Or will I likely be the next finisher? Giuliano is always there. Just in the background. Giuliano's got a very similar PB to me right now, floor 14. I think he failed like the second to last jump on the floor. So Giuliano is definitely up there. He could definitely come back and snipe a finish before me. Honestly, I could see, God, I'm blanking on the name. Why am I blanking on their name? They were here earlier. I feel so dumb. Where was that line? You're back there? It's right where the grass changes colors. So, right here. Yeah, up further, like right there. The grass goes from light to dark, and there's a line on the ground. And then all I'm doing is full speeding, and I'm trying to cross over where the roads cross. So I cross there, and then when I go over here, I cross here, and then like left to right. If you get a little bit of grass over here, it can also help you get the right turn easier. But yeah, let's see it. Let's see how my line works for you. Yeah, no pressure. You got like 40 eyes on you. Scofflet's not watching. Fair enough. Good bail. Really good save. Let's go. Oh yeah, while we're watching or not watching. Just gotta check. Oh, do they not use Dips plus plus? They don't. God, who am I thinking of? Anyway, someone got 11 today. Okay. Blame it on lag. Nice. Colty is being my stand-in right now. If I was down there, I also would fail bonk jump, trying to make an example. No, I just looked at the time and I'm like, oh damn, it's 4:37. Got places to be and towers to climb. Fell trying to stop. Yeah, I feel like that's really common. Oh, wait. I was staring at it and I'm like, oh shit, I have reverse gear. Don't want to talk about it. I am so used to trying to lose reverse gear during those kinds of lineups. I totally forgot that I was backing up. Very nice. Has anyone seen a cleaner banana? I think not. Damn, Anti-Fresh is cooking though. Ah! Got it second try. Very nice. Well played, Colty. Ah, I skipped straight from 68% steering to 70. Unlucky. Smooth steering is hard. Nice. Never see you coming. You'll see like my heart for and it's hit you by surprise. All right. I think this is my 6th floor 9 today. Kind of. Not including when I fall out of floor 9 to the end of 8 and recover back to 9. I hardly even count that as leaving floor 9 in the first place. Of course, though. Why wouldn't I start heading back up to floor 11? Back to bonk jump. Let's go. Good luck, good luck. Bolty accidentally reset on floor 2. Oof. Was it an accident, or were you trying to show Patagonia how to do the bonk jump again? Good guy, Colty. Straight off, clip the right side, off on the left. I am confused. Oh, shit. Oh, we saved those. Oh, too far right. Too far right. It was a decent attempt, to be fair. Kind of surprised you were even able to get to floor 2 on your second run. I'm not. You got this. Oh, jeez. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. Playing on your laptop at 30 FPS when you're not used to that. No, that's rough. Guess I should have waited for all the context before giving my vote of encouragement and enthusiasm. Confidence? That's the word. Oh, God. Why? Oh. Please, let me out. There we go. Hey, Jibster. Happy Thursday. Climb's going all right today. Got to 11 3 times. Unfortunately, none of them escaped. But not a bad track record. The abomination is on the grill. Very nice. There we go. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I think this is my 6th floor 10. Good day. And happy Thursday, Salavant. Hopefully this one will be the one to clear floor 11. Yes. Yes. It's funny because I'm running late already. Like, my girlfriend gets off work in 12 minutes. Landed air brake, then drove off. Somehow got PV that run. That would be kind of funny. But my PB runs always love to happen when I'm supposed to be picking up my girlfriend from work. I don't know what the deal is with them. Something about end of stream makes me just play out of my mind. One of these times, Patagonia, you'll get it. Bing. How often have I been late due to a good run? Quite a bit, actually. Probably at least like a dozen or so times. to be fair, I feel like when I leave stream very early, I'm also pretty likely to be late, because then I'm like, well, I got so much time. And then I get really distracted and end up leaving late. So hard to exactly blame the run. But it definitely doesn't help me getting out early. Or on time. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, I got time. I know, right? Happy Thursday, Greek dude. Not even close. Ah, fuck. All right, get to drop my girlfriend, or pick my girlfriend up on time. All right, let's find someone to raid. Oh, man. All right, bye, everybody. No, that was fucking hilarious, Lunchbox. I don't know what you're on about. All right, see you all tomorrow for Checkpoint Friday. Peace.